Fiber logic. Logic. Fiber logic. Logic. Fiber logic. Code it, build it, push it, ship it, clone it, branch it, merge it, rip it, prompt it, vibe it, stream it, live it, debug it, fix it, save it, commit it, deploy it, host it, scale it, post it, share it, hype it, love it, toast it, script it, test it, launch it, flex it, ship it, next it, never rest it. Fiber logic. Fiber logic. Fiber logic. Fiber logic. Start it, plan it, grind it, scan it, build it, brand it, quads lab, ran it, hack it, track it, stack it, pack it, stream it, dream it, theme it, back it, rate it, made it, played it, slayed it.
What's up, Peter? What's up, Bob?
Prompted, clawed it, vibe it, loud it, quad H did it, tell the whole crowd it.
What's up, guys? How you doing? Yeah, I can stream it. What's up, back it?
Fiber logic. Fiber logic.
Any of your regression issues killing you? Straight chilling. You get past it. I believe in you. Alright, so today we are going to be Is that still loud for you guys? Is that good? Today we're going to be finishing up Quadco, or Abe. Putting any little final touches on it, I think. I did a little bit of work after I got off the stream yesterday. Let me start it up and see where we're at.
Quads lab forever. Coded. Fiber logic. Logic. Fiber logic.
Yeah, a little bit, so I went ham. I don't think I did very much. So, let's see. I'm building it now, so we're gonna see. I did add like a dictionary feature. I haven't tested it or anything. Quads lab forever. 900 unit an integration test, and they do not catch the root cause. It's crazy. Mr. E, afternoon, good morning. Alright, let's see. So this is the dev version here. Testing 1 2 3. No voice detected, of course. Let's change this to my microphone. Testing 1 2 3. Alright, so now there's this dictionary. I got too many things on my screen. So now we have, I need to turn this headset down too. Before we get too far in, let me actually replace my headset battery too. Sorry, guys. All right. Yeah, so we have this little edit button here now. We haven't tested this, so look at this. So we could say testing 1, 2, 3. This is supposed to be for like the dictionary. Oh yeah, word dictionary. Here we are. Misheard word, correct word. What is like what's a word? Oh, Claude code. Claude code? Tell me about cloud code. There, I purposely said cloud. Sometimes saying Claude code comes out as cloud. So let's see if we can do that. Cloud instead of Claude. Alright, add to dictionary. Oh, check that out. Cloud to Claude. How would that work though? Let's add it. Cloud. Oh look, now every single time I say cloud, it says Claude. Cloud. Claude. And now in our word dictionary, we have cloud to Claude. So what if I wanted it to say, oh, you can't edit it after it's there. All right, what if we say this? Dictionary needs to map Claude. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. I wanted to edit the misheard word cloud code to Claude code. Cloud code. There we go. Cloud code. Cloud code. Alright, so there's a couple things here that we need. Alright, so there's a couple things we need to fix with this. First things first, we need to kind of like try to match punctuation and capitalization. Also, when we go into the settings into the word dictionary, we should be able to edit both sides of the dictionary, the misheard part and the correction part. Anything else, guys? Word dictionary. Alright, we'll have it start with that. Yeah, I also went in and things like the referral system, I made sure that the links were fixed. So now when you actually copy it, it gets the actual link. And when you go to the link, this is kind of what it looks like. Your friend uses Abe. Your referral code is Quads Lab. Get started for free. Now, here, let's try it in incognito. Get started. So it automatically puts the referral code in there for you, valid code. If we change it, invalid code. Good. Can we put lowercase in here? It doesn't let you do lowercase. Fine. And what it should do is like if I delete that and I just refresh, it automatically places it in there. So it creates a cookie. Oh, great. Referral code. You'll get 15 days, 15 free days when you subscribe. Oh, no, that's not how that works, is it? Okay, we need to fix that. Couple other things too. When we look at the view all transcriptions, there is like a pricing that shows there. I don't know, that pricing was when we had metered pricing for transcription, so we should remove that. Interesting. What did Claude do here? Quad code. Okay, what else? We need to review the referral system and the referral bonus for the person that's signing up. It says that they'll get X amount of days free when they subscribe, but they should get those free days and get pro status while they are, before they even like put in a credit card and like subscribe that way. So they should be put into like a special, I don't know if it's promo, um, but like a special free trial, I guess. And then we should like tell them like allow them to upgrade at any point. But like on their billing, they should see how many days they have left until they're going to need to subscribe. Oh, that looks terrible. All right, when we're editing the words in the word dictionary, there's a scroll bar that scrolls left to right. Let's go ahead and remove that. We should not have to be scroll. We should auto adjust. Watch your video the other day. Good luck, man. That's the big salary to just walk away from. So you must be confident. I wouldn't be. I would have to try putting a product out first before quitting. Guessing you've got yourself covered for a while either way, so hopefully it works out. Yeah, I have some runway, but I need to figure something out here. It's not going to last forever. And I think what I'm doing here is it's good, like, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to replace my income or even like make a, I don't know, I don't have like the confidence that building Abe here is gonna like replace any portion of my income. So I'm gonna be trying to focusing more on like B2B software. Okay, now we have, this looks a lot better. Cloud code to Claude code. Hey, have you heard of Claude code? Hey, have you heard of Cloud code? All right. let's do this. Let's actually, did you start this from scratch? Yes, I started this from scratch, absolutely. Let's try this. Hey, have you heard of cloud code? Oh, so that is lowercase. What if I put this in there, cloud code, and then put the correct, oh, that puts it lowercase there. Okay, interesting. Hey, have you heard of cloud code? Cool. All right. What if we cloud code, cloud to cloud? Cloud code and purchased. I'm pretty sure that's already a thing. Wait, is it? That has to be already taken. I think I looked that up a long time ago actually. Cloudcode.org is 1950. .io is 4900. Made me look. Well, you know, I gotta, you know, keep you entertained somehow. World, welcome to the stream, by the way. Okay. What are you guys thinking? The dictionary's looking good. Pretty simple implementation. Oh, flat fee, good. That looks good. Eek, the plasma ball is gone. No, the plasma ball. No, the plasma ball is right there. It's right there. Can you? I guess it's kind of bright in here. Can't really. What if I take this? I'm gonna turn this light off over here. Oh, I guess we don't even need these lights during the daytime. There. I mean, the light is off up there, but like the even through the shades there, it's coming through. Hardly visible. There. We'll leave it like this. I think it looks good, right? Fix the ISO immediately. I was not looking correctly. Yes, no worries. We won't hold it against you. Since we're fixing things here, let's go ahead and bring out our camera. Come on now, what's going on? And bring out our YouTube. Oh, whoops. We call quad cloud and cloud clade. What do we call it? What do we say? All right, there we go. All right, for all you degenerates out there. Most STT dick apps do struggle with dictation apps. Struggle with Claude. Don't stress it too much. If you have a post-processing AI model, then it'll be fine, as it will look at the context. No, there is no post-processing on here. But we have the dictionary now, so like people can put in things that get mistranscribed. So like especially names, I think. What's up, Chap? How you doing? You wish Elon would replace your special eyes? It's my brand. Yes. Bypass Claude, aka Ask Claude. I don't know if I could say that on stream, but we did it. Alright, cool. That's a nice little feature. Autocorrect in future transcriptions. Edit transcription to learn new words. Cool. It's kind of nice, right? Add that? No? Okay. Good. Okay, registration. Change, you'll get X days. Want me to go ahead and build the detailed... just go ahead and fix everything.
At Coor.dev, pulls the slot machine.
I don't know why it wants him to always make like a plan. Just do it, you know?
At Peter Molinar 3636, pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, guys. Nice try.
At Bob Null, pulls the slot machine.
Oh, Chap actually got two cherries. Did it say Chap? Or did it skip Chap? Oh, wait a minute.
At Chapu007, pulls the slot machine.
Oh, that's weird. It like did the pulls before it did the animation. That's interesting. Solomon, welcome. So, oh yeah, also after the stream yesterday, I did fix the Stripe issue as well. So people should be able to like subscribe and, you know, just officially be able to, you know, pay. So paying was working on stream yesterday. It just wasn't, it didn't sync to the user account.
Caleb Solomon pulls the slot machine.
Nice try. All right, what I think we need to work on is the onboarding. So, all right, what we need to do is work on the onboarding for the software, and we need to have a very minimal barrier of entry for people to get started, see what the app is all about. Basically, what I want is when people create an account and they first sign in, I want them to be able to start transcribing right away. So on a free account, they get 2,000 words a week or whatever the configuration is. But I want to have, they need to verify their email before they can start transcribing. So what I want to do is be able to give them, you know, X amount of words that they can transcribe immediately, basically. Let's say like 50 words, and then after 50 words, they have to verify their email. I also want to make like an onboarding process when they first log into the app, where they will be able to one configure the settings through this onboarding process, and also be trained. Like there'll be like a little playground and training scenario where they can test this out. And let's make it so they can launch that onboarding process through a button inside the settings, like in the advanced, for example, part. So think through that entire process and add anything that we might have missed that I haven't really described of what's typical for like an onboarding scenario. Great, now we don't have the pricing in here. On the transcription history window, let's add a little note onto that window and say these transcriptions are stored locally on your machine. And let's have a button that they can click that will clear out all those transcriptions on that page. Do you play pickleball? Yes, I do. I mean, I haven't played pickleball. I played like a couple times at the beginning of this year. But why does it say that right there? Hold on. Alright. I don't know, that was weird. I actually had a business doing some pickleball stuff. Yeah, I would host events, host leagues, things like that. But kind of taking a break from it. I might get back into at the very least playing pretty soon here. Honestly, right now I feel like I'm not even fit enough to play. Alright, there we go. Transcriptions are stored locally on your machine. Clear all. Confirm. Clear all, confirm. Okay. Did they clear all? Okay, when they click clear all and they confirm, we should update that window to actually remove the transcriptions, even though we did clear them locally. That window needs to be updated too. Let's also clear out the recent transcriptions on the home page too. Okay. let's upgrade the usage window. Right now, going through the different pages, like it adds a scroll bar up and down. It just takes way too much space up, all the data for how much data is displayed there. Also, for like time saved and like different time metrics on there, it only seems to do minutes. Where it should like convert it to hours and also days saved.
Mr. E pulls the slot machine.
Oh, 3 lemons, jackpot. Two. So jackpot of 3 lemons only gets you 2750. I guess that's more than 1200. Okay. Good job. Give you the lemons. Sorry, I only give out pizzas. If you get 3 pizzas, you'll get a pizza, but that's about it. Alright, there we go. That looks a lot better, right? Time saved. 2 full days. I've saved 2 full days. With how much transcriptions I've had. Okay. All right, let's update the scroll bar that does display sometimes up and down. Make it follow the style of the whole app itself. There, that scroll bar looks a lot better, right? Let's update the home page to remove the recent transcriptions. Or when the page is small enough, like maybe just show the most recent transcription, and then if it's even smaller, just remove it completely. Why did it miss the whole thing? Oh, you know what I think is happening? Both of my instances are transcribing at the same time. So that's causing issues. Let's update.
Peter Molinar 3636 says, enhance Abe with a prompt optimizer.
Enhance A with a prompt optimizer. Interesting. Okay, hold on. All right. Let's update the home page so that way when it gets resized smaller, that the recent transcription shows only the number 1 transcription, or the most recent one, and then when it's even smaller than that, all the recent transcriptions go away. Okay, there we go. Oh, you guys notice, actually, so with Abe, I have audio ducking. We got that working, and so whenever I transcribe, it actually lowers the volume of the music. Okay, that sort of works. Let's make it so that it could remove the recent transcriptions one by one. So like when it starts to get too small for 4, it'll drop to 3, 2, and then 1. Oh wait, now it's not transcribing. Oh, that's right. So all of our settings are actually stored on the user account in the cloud. So if I okay, I need to just change this. So like if I change this middle mouse here, I think when I refresh or go back here, yeah, it refreshes. So it actually, all these settings are actually stored in our database. I did that so that way people can log into different computers and keep their settings, and also from like a support point of view, where like if someone's like saying, hey, I have this issue and it's not working, I can kind of go and see what their settings are and just kind of guide them to how to use the system. But okay, that's fine. Testing 1 2 3. No voice detected. Testing 1 2 3. Okay, that's fine. We'll do it like that. All right, let's see. All right, this is much better, but we need to make it so when the page gets smaller, that we just remove 1 transcription at a time. So like it'll show like 4, then, you know, or yeah, maybe start with 5, like 5, 4, 3, 2, then 1, and then 0. Okay, let's see. Welcome, microphone, hotkey, style, playground, verify email, soft nudge, done. Okay, that looks good. Let's just go ahead and submit that. All right, that's working really good. However, it removes the transcription before it even reaches to that part. So it's too sensitive. Okay, now it's way too sensitive. We went the opposite direction. Look, now it's like when I do this, it deletes it all the way up there. Okay, we need to make it so when the page gets closer, it removes it. Right now, it removes it too soon. I don't know how to prompt that the best way. I'm sure this should work here. Ah, that's much better. That's good. Let's make it even better. Let's just make it even tighter. Yeah. Wait until it gets closer and closer. What do I think of Claude Mythos? I don't know. I feel like I don't need to worry about it too much right now. I need to focus on my own thing and not get caught up in like what's not even like available to us right now. Let's set a minimum width and height of the whole window. Prompt optimization gets out of hand quick. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I want to pay for the API cost to optimize prompts. Okay, is that the minimum width? Minimum width is 320. Does that look like a minimum width to you? Oh great, now it doesn't even show anything. Is that? Okay. That doesn't seem to be working. I might have to restart the whole thing. How has your rate limits been on the max 20 plan for Claude? It's been good. I mean, I don't know. I might even downgrade to the $100 plan next month until I need the 200 again, because I haven't really been hitting the limits. Now I did take a little vacation, right? 2 weeks, or at least a week and a half off the computer. I think we gotta wait till this thing is done working here. There we go. But and then so kind of getting back into it a little bit. That does not seem like the minimum height is working, right? What made me build a voice dictation app? Well, I needed it for one. So, I mean, I built this app a little bit ago. We've kind of been on the back burner, but now we're actually getting it fully launched so people can start using it. But, I mean, basically, like, as I'm coding here, vibe coding here, this is what I'm using. Alright, it doesn't look like the minimum height and width is actually working. Yeah, here's my referral code, guys. You'll get 15 days for free if you sign up using that code. Does that look like a minimum to you? No, that's still not working. You'll need a full rebuild for these Rust changes to take effect. Okay. Will this work in dev or only production build? It works in both. Restart cargo Tori. I don't know. I'm running npm run dev all. Yeah, if anybody does sign up, let me know, guys. Obviously, we're going to be pushing updates to the app today. But let me know if you have any issues with it currently. Also, we haven't rebuilt for Mac OS, so I guess only try to sign up if you're Windows at the moment. Okay, it looks like the minimums. Oh wait, is this? Oh, this is production. See, production has a minimum and it works. Dev all passes the config dev. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so let's run it again now. Let's see. Just jumped in, glad I caught this live. Hello, faith in every frame. I'm glad you're here, live. Alright, let's see. Now it looks like the minimum's working, but these changes are gonna take a second here. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw the, oh, look at that. Welcome to Abe. There we go, nice. Can we just cancel that? Complete your setup to get most out of Abe. That's nice. We click it again. I feel like it should be a pop-out window. Press a hotkey. Welcome to Abe. Press a hotkey. Speak. Done. Text appears wherever your cursor is. 50 words to try right now. No email verification needed to get started. Let's get set up. Choose your microphone. Okay, good. I like that. Alright, we're going to complete that later. in a second once this is done coding, because there's some things I want to change already. All right, let's make it's working now. Let's make the minimum half of what you have it currently. I meant let's make it so it can make it half as small. So half as small as what we have right now. Why is it doing that?
Schweb pulls the slot machine.
What's up, Kaz? How you doing? Okay, it could still be smaller though. Oh, wait, it's doing that because I'm running both of them. We need to change this back to default. Let's see, it says it's 16 or 160 by 200, so that's width and height, right? Let's try 130 by 160. Seems like it's getting bigger. Doesn't it? For some reason, it seems like that made it bigger. Basically, the goal is to make it so the home screen can be as small as where it will only show the button to record and the status below it. That still needs work. Okay, we could worry about that in a little bit here though. Let's focus on the setup guide. So, all right, this is good work so far. One thing though, I think that the setup guide should actually be a pop-up. No, actually, I think that the setup guide should when they go into it, it should resize the window if the window is too small to start with. And then resize to like at least a minimum, but then they can resize and make it bigger if they so choose to. Right, so if they're starting it like this, right, it should jump the window to something like this at the very least. All right, let's get set up. When choosing a microphone, we should have a audio bar there so they can test the different microphones to make sure that they're working. So when they select a different microphone, that they'll be able to test. And it should tell them like speak so we can see if it's working. There should be no skip option on choosing your microphone. Also, during the onboarding, it shows them which buttons they can press to start transcribing. But it should also give them the option to actually change it there too while they're doing the onboarding. Review the push to talk toggle because the slider just seems messed up. See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. This thing is messed up right here. Continue. Transcription style. For the try it out, let's combine the try it out and the where they set the settings, like either toggle or in the hotkeys. And don't have the big play button or record button. So like we're basically trying to train them on how to use the hotkeys, how they would normally use the app. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Also, when testing the transcription, it says your transcription will appear here, but it never shows up there. Okay, let's have it fix those things. Let's also update the onboarding where it says welcome to Abe. It says privacy first, your audio and text never leave your device. We need to change this to make it truthful. First off, audio does leave your device, but audio and text is never, or transcriptions are never stored. Off system. So, what are you guys thinking? You thinking this is turning into a good product? Or the way it's with the onboarding and everything? The new UI? I know many of you aren't using it. I know Kaz is using the product. What do you think, Kaz? Did you see the dictionary we added? Alright, that's good. It does the resize, you see? Could be resized a little bigger though. Your transcriptions are never stored on our servers. Privacy by design. Testing. 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 Oh, that's the one that's working. The microphone is working. Test. Testing. Why does it turn green? I guess that's fine. Hello? Alright, so this one doesn't work for me. Alright, so now testing 1, 2, 3. Testing, can you hear me? What? Testing, can you hear me? Email verified. You're all set. Here's a summary of your setup. Okay, we need to make it so the after clicking start. Oh, wait a minute. We need to make it so after they complete the onboarding, that window actually goes away after they click start transcribing, and the little button at the top of the home page goes away as well once they complete their onboarding. Of course, they could launch the onboarding again under the advanced settings. Let's also change that button, and instead of having a button on the home page, let's make it like a little banner that's on every single page, that shows like right beneath like where they're like below the top banner right now. So right now, the words are too long. It says complete your setup to get the most out of Abe. I feel like it's too much, too many words. What's up, King Dynasty? We are working on the onboarding process. So like when somebody first installs the app, this is kind of what it looks like. Welcome to Abe, press a hotkey, blah, blah, blah. Get set up. You set your microphone. They can test their microphone here to make sure it's working, and then click continue. Then here, this is where they could kind of test it. I don't really like the way this works though, or looks. But they can test it. Click continue. Email verified. Finish setup. How about we make it say, click here to finish setup. And don't make it look like it's like a bubble by itself. Make it look like it's its own banner up there. And highlight it a little more, like, so it gets their attention. Yeah, but so we're finishing that up. And then I think, oh, that looks a lot better. Click here to finish it up. Perfect. Let's see. All right. Great. When they click it, let's make the resize a little bit wider and just a little bit taller as well. Also, I want you to remove the transcription style from the onboarding process And then I want you to think about the best way for the testing where they can test and set the hotkey. It doesn't look very good right now. Um, and maybe we can like kind of guide them a little better. I don't know if an animation is gonna help here or not, but try to think about what's typical. Okay, let's see how we're looking now. So if we have it nice and small, click it. Okay, it gets bigger. Good. Let's try this. Try your hotkey. Press your hotkey to start recording, then speak. Testing, can you hear me? Nice. Okay, that seems to work. Let's make it so the continue button doesn't show up until they actually get a successful transcription. Also, we should have like a try again as well. Maybe we just don't have a try again button, but we can have like some type of little note there that says try transcribing again. Or continue. I don't know. I think on the summary at the end, we should have a section for their account status. You know, whether they're like a promo, promo or trial or free or pro, and like give them an option to like click to upgrade right now to pay. Testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, finished work, nice. Testing. Okay. Let's All right, let's make it so on the during the onboarding, if they have multiple keys to press, that once they start pressing the first part of the hotkey or even the second part, that lights up green until they press the entire hotkey. The sun is shining, might have to go for a walk. I say you do it. I went for a little walk with my wife this morning. Not to brag or anything, but I gotta start making it more regular. Alright, this is AFK for dinner. No worries, Peter. Alright, this is what we're changing right now. So if we have two hotkeys, by default, it's Windows plus Super, which is, or sorry, Control plus Super. Flexing his legs. Yeah, I was flexing my legs. All right, cool. Check that out. So Control, Alt, Control. Oh wait, it stopped. Control, Alt. It's weird. Like once I press Alt, like look, I could press Control, right? I could press Alt. Alt is like there's like a delay on Alt. I guess it kind of works. Okay, that works pretty good. One more thing too is that the default is the super key, but that is just the Windows key, and most people won't know if we say super that we mean the Windows key. So we need to make sure on when they're running this on Windows, instead of showing the word super, it shows the Windows key, or maybe even an icon for the Windows key, and then whatever the equivalent is for the Mac when it's running on Mac, instead of like super, it'll be like command, or I don't know if that's even how it works on Mac. Just make that good. We need to make sure this is accounted for everywhere, you know, inside the onboarding and the settings page. Testing. Okay. Yours is on holiday with my daughter. Had some time off to paint and do some things that needed doing. I'm back to work for me, but only 3 days this week. Nice. Hope you had a good time spending with her. Hopefully one day we'll all be on holiday permanently, if that's what we choose to do. Alright, we gotta try this. Reset everything to defaults. Control win. Okay, I guess that's good. Control win. The plasma ball still messed up my Windows key. I can't press my Windows key. My holiday was good. I feel like it was a little too long, I'll be honest. I was glad to be home, and then I needed a break from the break last week. But now back to the grind. That's how we do it. Testing. Testing. Great. When we're on the summary page where it says account pro or promo, let's have some more words like congratulations, you can enjoy unlimited transcriptions and transformations, something like that. And then for like the promo or for the like if they're on a free tier from like a referral or something, then it'll say like you can enjoy this until X amount of days left or something. Testing. All right, this is the screen we're updating. Testing. Okay, well, okay, so what I want is to be able to run a report and know about like the adoption rate of Abe from all my users. I want to be able to know like how far they got into the onboarding, how many, how often they use it, of course, if they converted, if they're a free user, promo user, uh, they were a referral. Like I want to know basically complete adoption rate and like so that way I want to know like where people are getting stuck if that's an issue. All right, I want to upgrade the email system. First, I want to be able to see all the different types of emails that we're sending and also be able to preview the templates from within the admin panel. I also want to be able to make configuration changes to each of these for like when they sign up, when they register, um, and like be able to send out campaigns as well to other users that are not signed up and be able to make configuration and schedule different emails and different things like that. All right, I want you to look at the version distribution inside the admin panel. It looks like unique users never goes up from 0. Also, it looks like the share percent is based on the amount of checks, but that should be based on unique users, I would think, instead. And we should have like a total users and have like a thing for unknown, and like the ones that we don't know what version they're running on goes to unknown. The version should also that people are using should also show in their user profile if I go into it from the admin view. Okay, well, those are some big changes there. Let me go back into the feedback and let me just clear out some of these things. So most of these are from Kaz. Sound ducking doesn't work. It works now. We'll close that. Okay. Introduce a launch in Windows startup button. Yes, we just did the onboarding. That's good. Introduce a dictionary. We did that. For the session reset feature, it'd be cool if you could download or generate a session summary of each session and compare it to last session, the last month, etc. So you can review that what you spend your time on efficiently. You get the idea, okay? Show somewhere in the app what transcription server you're on alongside the ping. We could do something like that. All right, so for kind of debugging purposes, I think it would be useful, like maybe under settings, like at the very bottom, like even beneath the section that has the version and built by Quads Lab, it can say like the server and ping that they're connected to, potentially. It should be very subtle, though. There's a bug where sometimes it will cut off the very beginning of the transcription. I think we could remove that. I know there is a bug. There's a bug where if they just tap the recording button, it tries to transcribe it when there's really not any audio. I feel like there needs to be a minimum length. No matter what the setting is set to on the user setting. So like the minimum should be like at least 0.5 of a second. Let's see, send feedback. Send feedback window isn't really sizing properly. Minor issue, but should be looked at. Abe window needs to be made bigger manually. Gotcha. Send feedback. Okay. The send feedback window, when you click that button, it should resize the entire Abe window, just like we do for the onboarding, to be able to see that whole window properly without having to manually resize the whole window. Okay, show somewhere in the app what, oh, we're doing that for the session reset feature. Automatically mute whatever is playing on the user's computer once shortcut is pressed. For instance, if the user is listening to music, podcast, or stream while vibe coding, the words coming from the computer won't mess up the transcription. So that's audio ducking. That's from a different user, so we should be good there. All right, so for the usage page on the session, we have only the current session. I think it would be useful though that we store older sessions and like a date and time. Maybe we could have like a little window there. Like when they are on that session page of the usage, there could be another additional button that says view previous sessions, and that'll give them like a date and time. They could click it and see like the stats for that. Or maybe there'll be like a big table that shows them everything from previous sessions. So I'm not sure when the sessions actually get reset. I know we can click the timer on the top that resets it, but is it whenever we relaunch the app officially that they get reset? So that's when it should be stored. And if the session end time should actually be the last time that transcription was transcribed when they get reset. Okay, we got a lot of big changes here. I think what we're going to do is we're going to let all these run, and then we will build. Well, some of them we can test, actually. So let's just see here. Settings. Send feedback. All right, that's not done yet. Holy terminals. Yeah. Oh, this is nothing. Testing 1 2 3. Testing, can you hear me? How's my cloud usage looking? Let's take a look. Ah, my Windows key doesn't work still. Forget. Right now we're looking at 39%. We reset in an hour and a half. For the week we're at 31. So we're looking pretty good. All right, let's actually remove the API URL, and maybe we just have the ping there. And we just say ping dot and then the MS. What's up, JTS Receipts? Techco, how you doing? Narrow Pathfinders, yo, what's good? Sorry I'm late. I was stuck in a more nonsense training in Charlotte. Sorry to hear about that. Training suck. Ping 50 ms. I guess that's fine, but I don't really like the way where it is. Let's do this. Let's move this to the top header like maybe next to the refresh button, but make it so they have to go into the advanced settings and turn on that ping view. No worries, Ted. I'm glad you're here. Made it out of training. Maybe you had to go to training because you were going 6, 7, and a 50. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see if some of these other things are working now. Send feedback. That is making it bigger, but it needs to be even bigger.
Add narrow pathfinders pulls the slot machine.
Show ping. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing, hello? I don't see the ping. Okay, even though I'm turning show ping on, it's not showing in the header bar. And I'm talking about the header bar that's like next to, that has like a little refresh button. Customize your experience. Oh. Actually, where you have it is pretty good. Maybe change it to say server ping and then colon instead of a dot, and take away the setting from the advanced setting. Just make it show all the time. I think it looks good there. Okay. Okay, we could close that now. And then now this send feedback needs to be bigger. All right, it looks like the width, we could probably add like 20 pixels, and then the height, we need to add maybe 60 pixels. All right, let's see. Send feedback. All right, height needs a little more. Let's add 40 more to the height. Hey, you use Opus or Sonnet? Right now I'm on Opus. All right, that's much better, right, guys? Can you upgrade the look and feel of the whole send feedback modal? I think it looks a little outdated. It doesn't seem to match. Or I don't know, make it more polished. Welcome to the stream, Paul. How are you doing? What model do you like to use? Alright, that one's practically done. Good. Usage dashboard. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so now we should have inside usage here. Previous sessions. Nothing there. But we can reset this. Show previous sessions. That doesn't show anything now. Okay, so whenever we click the timer to reset the session, that should instantly show up in the previous sessions. I use Opus 4.6, but I can see that they're very bad right now. I don't know, it's working out for me. Okay, that's working. Alright, so we could close that terminal. Let's take a look at our feedback. I guess this looks better, right? Okay, we can close that one. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. So now previous sessions is blank. If we reset, all right. Oh, there's our previous sessions. Six words, 2 transcriptions. Let's have the time saved and average word per minute also show in that table for the previous sessions. You pay $200 every month for Claude? Yeah, I'm on the $200 a month plan. Currently, at least. There we go. Saved word per minute. Those look good. Okay, let's clear out some of these issues. Free transcriptions for everybody. We can remove that. Send feedback window isn't resizing. We did that. Show somewhere in the output transcription server. I put the ping, not doing the transcription server because they're all hitting the same API. For the session reset feature, it'd be cool if you could download or generate a session summary of each session, then compare it to the last session. Yeah, that's what we just added. Good. Okay, we can close that. All right, so these are 3 big ones. So we have the adoption report. This is the version distribution report. And then this is our email service as well. What are we working on? We are just polishing up Abe right now. We're pretty much there, honestly. We got a nice. We changed the whole look and feel, made things work better, made the settings a lot simpler. We made the billing more simpler. We made sure our referral system's working. At least I think it is. Added some new features to the usage summary and reporting there. I'm assuming the Discord suggestions are complete. No, not yet, but we might be working on that on stream pretty soon here. We'll see if we have time. We also built an onboarding system as well for people. Let's actually complete our onboarding on this account. Testing. Good. Good. Start transcribing. That actually doesn't work. You gotta make them too short. Yeah, I was going to. I'll work on it. It's just gonna take some time. Had to clip out a couple bits of it. On the onboarding process, when they complete it and they click start transcribing, it doesn't remove the modal and it doesn't remove the banner at the top. Like it's not reporting back that it has been completed. We need to also think how this ties in with APIs to report back that they completed their onboarding. We also should think about if they restart an onboarding, that should not change anything on the back end, right? If they've already gone through onboarding once, then we shouldn't downgrade them. Testing. There we go, now it's working. I want you to review the release scripts that we have for Windows and Mac OS that will build it and publish this onto GitHub. Right now, it is making a draft if there is no draft. And then when we run it on Mac, for instance, afterwards, it'll update that same draft. Is it possible that we can configure it to publish it? And then are we able to detect if there's already that version out there and then decide to add it? So like, for example, if I want to first publish on Windows and it makes the draft and publishes the draft and then go on my Mac and compile there, can I update that release and include the Mac files? Why did it miss like a whole bunch of stuff I said? Alright, we'll worry about that later. Alright, let's go ahead and patch and build. Check this out, guys. So all I have to do is just run one command. I ran npm run release patch. It bumped the version numbers from 8.8.7 to 8.8. Now it's building it. That's interesting. Still compiling. How's my day going? It's going good. I'd say we're on track. I mean, we're doing good with Abe here. I'm really happy with the progress so far. This is always the boring part, just waiting for this to compile. You rewatched The Road to El Dorado? During your training? Or that was part of the training? Two-hour drive to Charlotte? Oh. There we go. Found the installer and updater. Now it should quick start it. How do I like vibing during the day? I like it. Be able to stream and then have the rest of the day a little bit to hang out and do other things. Ninth grade studio. We're building an app live right now. Come watch if you're interested. Okay, well, come watch here. I mean, if you're interested, I mean, I'm streaming. I can't come watch. You got one subscriber, ninth grade studio. And I'm looking at your stream. You're not building anything live right now. It looks like your stream's been paused for the past 14 minutes, and before that, I just skimmed through your stream, brother. You haven't been building anything, just setting up the stream, and you're paused on stream. It might work a little better if you like say, hey, what's up? How you doing? Alright, cool. So, release URL. Oh, that's easy. It puts a release URL there. That's not the right release URL. Oh, wait, that's because it's a draft. This guy's a clown. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Alright, publish release. Sorry, I didn't show you that piece, guys, but...
At packet loss 404 pulls the slot machine.
Alright, now that we released it, we can go here. And we can say... Oh, wait, we need to... Well, we can update... Sync this. And let's make the minimum version 8.8 right now. Did that save? I'm assuming it did. Alright, and then let's go ahead, commit and push, and then merge our branches into main. Oh wait, we're not. There we go. Let's go ahead and commit and push, and then merge our branches into main. Imagine putting your stream on BRB page while you go advertise in other streams. Well, the thing is, it wasn't even just subscribe, brother. You're telling me to just subscribe? No, that's not how this works. It wasn't even BRB's page. It was just like, if you, I skimmed through the whole stream and there was no like building of anything. It was just like setting up OBS, setting up the other thing, and then like a kind of a BRB page, I suppose. Also, one more thing to call you out a little bit. You're telling me just subscribe, yet you didn't even subscribe to me. I don't think he's here anymore. So, 9th grade studio. I mean, if you're in the 9th grade, I think you got some things to learn. But that's okay. We all have things to learn. He didn't mean for his vacation to get in the way. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, streaming till I hit 500 subs, quad. Oh no, I'm not streaming until I get 500 subs. Maybe I'll do that on like a Friday or something. Yeah, if I didn't go on vacation, I definitely feel like I'd be at 500 subs. For sure. Today's the day? No, I don't think today's the day. We haven't even got one sub today. We lost a sub, actually. We just now lost a sub as we speak. Like literally, I checked it before I went away, or to that guy's stream. Well, it was at 474 all day today, and now it's at 473. Oh well, no worries. It's gonna be a long stream. I'm not streaming that. All right, look at all these changes. All right, can we clean up the old branches? All right, we just 54 file changes, 6,000 plus lines, minus 400 lines. Old branch. You can keep the dev. Alright, cool. So let's see, we should be pushing to railway now. One minute ago. Perfect. And Vercel should be updated too. Vercel might take an extra minute. It likes to take longer. Alright, so we're published. Let's go ahead and update. Checking for updates. 8.8, good. Running with those dangerous permissions again might make his computer go nuts again and change up quad code. No, that was definitely the plasma ball. If you don't believe it, I mean, here we can test it here. You don't think it was? Wait, tell me, do you think it was or not? Oh, look at it, look, it's doing stuff. Okay. Okay, I'm putting it back. Did you see that? Welcome to Abe, here we go. Let's get set up. Good. Testing, can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. Email verified, pro. Cool, start transcribing. Alright, cool. So if let's see this real quick. I was a little confused. If I go here and I search for Abe, it's still the old version. Why is it not replacing that? Open file location. I might have two versions installed actually. Open file location. What in the world? Alright, let's take another look for Abe. Cool, this is the new version. Testing, can you hear me? Hey, can you hear me? Nice. Usage, previous sessions, nothing's good. All time. Look at that. Billing. Hey guys, if you want to sign up for Quad Code, I mean, not Quad Code. If you want to sign up for Abe, go right ahead. There's my promo code. Got the ping up there. I don't know, what do you guys think? This is looking good, right? So oh, look at this. So now I got all this under email. I got all these templates. could turn them on and off. This hasn't been tested. I just pushed this into production. Password reset, preview. Reset password. Configure. Is that all I can configure? Reset your password. Abe. Is that what it says? Save. Custom subject. So all I can do is a custom subject. Welcome back, Peter. Thanks, Bob. Can we try some lo-fi music? Let's see. How's this?
And it was rolling down the mountain, heavy, low, long day. Foot got loose downhill, and the speed just ran away. 67 in the 50, blue lights in the mirror glow. They say, Lord, if you can hear me, please don't let this record show. And hands up on the wheel, heart beating out his chest. Thought he was cooked for sure, thought he failed the test. But grace came down like sunrise, breaking through the storm. And somehow all that trouble turned around and took a softer form. 6, 7 in a 50, Lord have mercy now. Trucker Ted got favor and we still don't quite know how. And blessing from God on a downhill run. Cop came close, but the ticket never got done. 6, 7 in a 50. 6, 7 in a 50. 6, 7 in a 50.
This is 6, 7, and a 50, Kaz. You ever just go down a mountain thinking you're going 50, but you're going 6, 7? Bruv, Krishna, how you doing? What is relation to Quadathon? Was your app featured in it? Quadathon is my hackathon, so you can sign up for it. We're gonna be giving out $4,000 once we hit 1,000 subs. Am I funded by Quad's Lab? I am Quad. I'm doing good, Krishna. Welcome to the stream. Ragura Jaram? You'll have to correct us later on that one. Funded by Big Quad. Okay, well, Ragura Jaram. Well, welcome to the lab. All right, there's our 6, 7, and a 50. Let's try this lo-fi. This is lo-fi house music or lo-fi house. Tell me if you like it or not. Alright, what do you guys think? Is there anything I'm missing from Abe? Or would you call this a complete product? 100%. The language drop down is not styled. What do you mean it's not styled? It looks like all the other drop downs. Yeah, I built Quickstart and Quadcode and Abe and Pooper.ai. Those are my products, that's correct. And the Discord bot, don't forget about that. Oh, don't forget about Dr. Vibe. Front-end design skill makes them look like that. I don't have the front-end design skill. I feel like this might be too loud. There. Does that sound better? Yeah, they could look better, but I think they're okay. The whole setting is better though from what it used to be, right? Kaz, do you want to try to download the update? So if you did it automatically tell you to update? If not, you can click this. It should check when you launch it.
Narrow Pathfinders pulls the slot machine.
Nice try. You already have this update, so you're on 8.8. Nice. It did prompt you to update. Nice, awesome. But I updated it again today. So are you on 8.8 or 8.7? Yeah, if you click that the thing here, it actually will check for updates for you. It's a little tip for you. Let's change this music up. I don't know if I'm like it. Let's see. Alright, this is probably better. Well, that was lo-fi house. Now this is lo-fi hip-hop. I think you gotta say exactly like lo-fi what? This is lo-fi hip-hop. What is lo-fi? Let me see. Define lo-fi. Short for low fidelity. It's music genre and production style that intentionally incorporates imperfections such as a tape hiss, vinyl crackle, and distorted, muted tones to create a warm, nostalgic, and relaxing atmosphere. Lo-fi Star Wars, Pokemon lo-fi. Yeah, I think you can have all those lo-fi. But this is lo-fi hip-hop right now. Alright, Kaz, you're in to the upgrade. How's it looking? Is Ragu still here with us? Where's Ragu at? Much cleaner? Good. I hate lo-fi music. It's too normie core for me. I mean, people seem to like the other music I had on. Reading some stuff. No worries, Ragu. I was just seeing if you dipped on us or not. Yeah, Kaz, test the audio ducking. So it's hidden away in the advanced settings now. Audio ducking there. But like even on here, so like if I duck to mute other, so let's see if I try to transcribe. Hey, can you guys see? Now we're transcribing, you guys can't hear the music, right? And then I stop transcribing, and then I can hear everything again. Test, 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 test. Okay, the audio ducking works. Sent by Abe. Yeah. I like a good 20% there. Now, man, you seem mad interesting, like the AI rap. What's your background, if you don't mind me asking? Did you study CS at some point in your life? I mean, I've been studying computer science since forever. I've been on, I would say if you're on the computer, you're studying computer science. I never studied in like a college or university, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, no worry, Kaz. I honestly, I looked at all your feedback. I think everything on there I basically resolved. So like we got previous sessions in here. So this is like a little thing here, click to reset session, right? So if I click that, now in my previous sessions, it shows here. It should automatically show up when you reset, like restart the app too, right? So there's that. What else did we add for you? Oh, up here, server ping. So I didn't add the server because like they're all hitting the you know API dot getabe.app, but server ping's up there for you, kind of just little hidden away for you. We did add the word dictionary too, so there that's in there. It's always goes like sent by Abe. Why is it doing that? Sent by Abe? Sent by Abe. Wait, are you saying sent by Abe or sent by? Are you saying sent by Abe? What do you? I don't know what you're transcribing and what you're typing at the moment. But maybe if you go in here and type Abe or and convert it to Abe, it will it'll fix that for you. Apes together strong. 1 ape weak, 2 ape strong. You can also go and do this. So like, have you checked out my website quadslab.io? Oh, they actually transcribed it. Have you checked out Quadslab? Oh, that transcribes this fine. No, I'm not saying senpai. It's just doing this automatically, man. Sent by Abe. It's, I mean, are you on a trial? Like, if you go to billing, what does it say there? I don't think it's supposed to do that. I think you're trolling me, honestly. I think he's trolling me, guys. Hold on, wait, let me check his account. What was your... You're on a promo account, like... Oh, maybe promo does that. Hold on. Maybe it's because you're on promo. Maybe that wasn't work. Maybe that's something we added in long ago. Okay, hold on. Can you tell me if somebody's on a promo account, is it adding sent by Abe to the end of the transcription? That's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Here, maybe, can I change myself to promo even though I'm paid? Let's try. Let's see, test promo. Alright, so now I'm on a promo. Look at that, promo. And then let's try testing 1, 2, 3. No, it doesn't do it for me. Dude, honestly, what is this? Oh, API error. Claude is down, I think, guys. Is Claude down? Yeah, I think Claude is down. Why is it doing it for you? I don't know. Sent by Abe. Wait, Krishna, you didn't sign up. Here guys, if you want to sign up, use my promo code, okay? Thanks. Usage, billing, copy. Here guys, here's my promo code. Sent by everyone's just sent by Abe. Oh man, I remember your name. What was it? No. How to sign up? Just click the link I just sent in the chat. That's the promo code. And then I think you get like 15 days of pro access.
Bavon PH7Mel pulls the slot machine.
Nice, 2 cherries. What's up, Buvin? Buvin? What was your name? What was your name? Wait, don't tell me. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Oh, Bulan? No. He has another name. Yeah, I had a feeling you were trolling me. Why did your plasma ball want to make PowerPoint presentation sent by Abe? Ted. Alright guys, alright. Let me take myself off of promo status. Let's see, does it refresh? Oh, perfect. That's like an instant refresh. I can remember it. It's something easy. I'm trying to go through the stream the other day and trying to find it. I can't find it. Oh, it's in Discord, that's right. I can't find it in Discord right now. Alright,
Boovel pulls the slot machine.
nice try, nice try. You're gonna have to help me. Dark Evil. That's right, Dark Evil. See, I was trying to think of like a real name, like Peter. Or Kerr. Yeah, I like to try to remember people's names. Operation Paperclip. All right. Let's see. Anything else? Anything else? Total users 23 still. Should we shift focus a little bit? Spend a little bit of time on some other things? All right, we recently pushed the bot to run inside of Railway. Can you confirm if we run the bot locally, is it using the Railway Postgres server? Oh, Claude is still down, guys. Is it down for everybody or just me? Let's check the status page. Oh yeah, it's down. They really need to put a dark mode on this page. Yeah, everything's red basically. Even co-work. Up for you. Don't worry, it'll start rolling over to you. Operate Sonnet 4.6 elevated rate of errors. Seems okay. On the Claude site, it says all systems operational, but partial outage, 2 hours 37 minutes. What if I change my model? Hey. It's down for me, guys. Oh, it's down for you, Kerr? See? Must be the lower half of the country, not like split like this. Lyme disease escaped from Plum Island Animal Disease Center. Yes, we already knew that. Ted, maybe we should go back and do our video stories generation again. I think we can make a lot better progress today than we did last year. That would be a fun little project. Well, it wouldn't be little. I was just about to work on the Discord bot, but Claude is just not working for us. Uh-oh, he's back. I said, hey, thinking, and he said he's thinking with high effort and he can't respond with anything. What am I using for video gen? Nothing right now. But last year we were just making like story videos where we generated stories using like ChatGPT API, and then we like generated images and stuff and just like kind of combined them for like a interesting documentary style story. Oh, what is that? That is... Oh, my bad, guys. Why? Oh, he's working now. Alright, cool. So, Postgres is there. Here, sorry, I closed down the YouTube live. Oh man, I messed this whole thing up. Look at that. There we go. Pool is for the slot machine. Okay. I'm trying to think. Oh, Dark Evil got the jackpot. I think we missed the slot pull, but he got the jackpot. 3 cherries. Or 1 jackpot at least. There's no reward right now. The only reward is if you get 3 pizzas, you win a pizza gift card. Okay, let me clean up a little bit here.
Ashweb pulls the slot machine.
I could buy you a
Crew.dev
Porsche.
pulls
I
the slot
can't afford a
machine.
Porsche, not even for myself.
Krishna pulls the slot machine.
All right. Still at 473 subscribers. Okay. All right, I want to pause the deployment or the production Discord bot that's in Railway and start running it locally on my machine. What's the best way to kind of go about that? Nah, bro, it's just a day 1 to 1 day for you. Wish you have $1 million car garage. Maybe, maybe. We shall see.
Bothsville pulls the slot machine. Krishna's B503P pulls the slot machine.
Let's see. Click your service and hit the 3-dot menu. Remove deployment or just scale replicas to 0. Can't change it to 0. Doesn't make sense, now does it? Oh, we could remove the deployment. Okay. So I haven't really developed anything on the bot since we started. Since we pushed it to Railway. What's up, fam? Congrats on the launch. Thanks, Daily Dev. Charles Manson was part of the MK Ultra. I don't know who Charles is or MK.
Buvan PH70 pulls the slot machine.
Alright, so this is the Discord bot. So I haven't actually developed the Discord bot on stream with you guys.
Krishna Singh B503P pulls the slot machine.
But let's see, is it working? Okay, yeah, the Discord bot is working. What do we want to do to the Discord bot? Alright, here I want you to help design a new feature for the Discord. Make sure we're using the module development.md file for this so we know how to actually build new modules. I want you to kind of expand on this idea that Ted from the Discord has given us. What I want to do is with this new feature, I want to be able to have like certain administrators of this channel where they can kind of post the pictures. Also, what I want to do is make it so after, let's say, midnight, no more new pictures can be posted. No, not that exactly. We'll iterate a little bit. Alright, if you want to see the full request, guys, you can see it inside the Discord server under the server ideas. This is Ted's daily humorous AI picture competition. So summary, the daily humorous AI picture competition invites participants to create humorous content from a randomly uploaded picture each day, with the winner crowned King of Humor. Key points, daily random pictures uploads serve as a basis for humor creation. Participants have one opportunity to submit their AI generated funny content. The submission with the most thumbs up wins and is announced daily. A dedicated space room will be established for the competition. Picture provision can be managed by the organizer to ensure quality and engagement. Alright, while that's working. Alright, I want you to review the roulette module or the gambling module that has roulette in it. I want you to think about how the gambling module is configured, and I want you to see like if we should break up the different games into like their own little subscripts from within them to start. Okay guys, this is your chance. If you want anything in the Discord, let me know because I'm building it now. We can work on any amount of things that we want to right now. If there's any bugs, new features, let me know. Probably work on this for maybe like 40 minutes. More gambling, okay? You just downloaded Abe, really? You might have downloaded it, but you did not sign up yet. Alright. Design, decisions, and notes. Thread-based submissions. Keep the main channel clean. The source image stays prominent. Submissions go in a thread underneath. Okay, that works. Alright, what we're going to do, I like this feature of quad code, guys. You could just easily change this chat into dangerously bypass permissions. Did it work though? Oh, I think it worked too good. Okay, it looks good. Just go ahead and implement everything you mentioned here.
Someone just subscribed.
Edge still flags the download, FYI. Interesting. Let me try downloading it myself. What do it? Oh yeah, unverified download blocked. Yeah, somebody sub. Thank you for subbing, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, why does it still say that? Download? Let me just download the unverified file. Yeah. I'll have to ask Claude about that. All right, let's go ahead and do this refactoring, and then we will work on upgrading each individual game. That's your second account? Why are you guys always subscribing from your second accounts? I don't get that. Alright, while that's running, let me ask Claude about... Okay, so I just released one of my apps and I signed the app using digital artifact signing Azure. However, whenever somebody downloads it using Chrome, Chrome still says that the app is on, the installer is unverified, even though it is signed itself. Why is that, and how do I get around that? Convenience? Okay, no worries. It's all good either way. Building download volume with your current cert are the two main paths to resolving it. Okay. Will like if Quad says, yeah, smash the like button, folks. Quadrant H. The Vibe goggles, they're right here. It's a little hard to wear them sometimes for long running sessions. Yeah, but I'll wear them later. All right, Packet, I see you on there. Packet, did you use my referral code? It says none, no referral code. Did you click my referral link or just go directly to the app? You sure did? Oh, okay, then we might have to look at that. It was in the box. Did the link and it auto-filled. Okay. Alright, we'll have to look at that. Well, for now, if you want to use the app, use it and just let me know how it's working. And we'll make sure the referral is working too for you. Okay, great. I want to try to automate things as much as possible. I don't want any like slash commands if we can get away without using them. Maybe like on new days, the new thread can automatically be created and the bot can make a post in there with different buttons, and only people with the trusted role that like can click those buttons to kind of manage the game. Also, when people post images, make it so that the bot will automatically react with a thumbs up or a thumbs down emoji. So that way other people can vote for that too. Make sure that it's when it's creating these threads. No. All right, appreciate it, Packet. Yeah, if you have any feedback, whether they're problems or new features, just use the feedback module inside the settings there. All right, Ted. So I'm taking your idea and I'm spinning it with my own kind of things, my own ideas. All right. To kind of make it better, make it easier to use. So I'm making it so there's like no command, so it's going to automatically like create threads, and now like each day will be its own thread and then it'll make buttons on the top to like kind of control the game. Alright. Bruv, I'll see you on another stream. Do you golf? Not too much. Not really. Okay, I want you to start with going through each game one by one and make sure that there is no bugs in terms of payments and receiving or taking away points and giving back points. Also, there seems to be some type of timeout issue on a lot of things. We shouldn't time out any of these messages. We should, when they gamble, we should take those points away first, then display the message, the game, and then if they just have it so they don't time out. Okay, what I want to do is have the bot automatically assign the King of Humor role to them, and if they win that role, then they keep it for a week. So when we create the new threads daily, we need to check to see if anybody received that role less than a week ago. Remember that they could win it 2 days in a row, right? So if they win it on Monday, then and they win it on Tuesday, then next Monday we shouldn't remove it because they still won it on the last Tuesday, right? So let's also make it so whenever we start a new thread and we're doing these checks, we should check the day before too. And if that thread was never used, maybe just nobody was interested in this game for that day, let's just delete that thread. Okay, so in the Discord, what games do you guys want? What point games do you want? Gambling games. Not in Minecraft, okay guys, in Minecraft. For your points. Right now we got coin flip, roulette, blackjack, and a slot. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay. Okay, I want you to create a new gambling game called Rock, Paper, Scissors, where people can actually challenge other people to Rock, Paper, Scissors. For this one, we should subtract the points when we submit a challenge, and then there should be a timeout for that person when they don't accept it. If they don't accept the challenge, then the points are refunded to the challenger. Now, if they challenge somebody and they accept it, we remove the points from the person that accepted it also. And on this game, there needs to be some type of timeout. Whenever if one of the persons doesn't select their choice, let's say within 30 seconds of accepting the challenge, or no, let's say, yeah, 30 seconds of accepting the challenge, then they automatically forfeit and lose their points. I want you to make a new feature for the gambling module. When somebody goes bankrupt in points, post a message in that same chat of wherever the game was played at. It should be a brand new message that's public to everybody in that channel, saying that they went bankrupt. Let's also keep track of how many times people go bankrupt and post that in that message as well. Great. I want you to upgrade some of these games, um, and I want most of them to be private, right? So, for example, blackjack. I want if somebody starts a blackjack game, let's have that make be a hidden message to that user, so that way we're not flooding the chat so much, and only they can see that message. Let's do the same for coin flip too. And for both of these games, um, let's have a rebet option as well. And maybe rebet and rebet double could be a thing. But if they don't have enough points to do either of those, then neither of those options should show.
The slot machine.
All right, Dark Evil. Try not to spam so much, brother. There's a timeout on that thing too, by the way. Okay.
DJ Vision IT pulls the slot machine.
What's up, RBK? You didn't know I was live? I've been live for 3 hours, 20 minutes. All right, coin flip. Here's what changed. Great. Okay, awesome. Let's make it so let's update the roulette game and let's make that individual instances per lobby or chat. So that way if someone starts it in a VC, first off, let's make it so it only is accessible within
the slot machine.
Nice, Kaz. 3 cherries. Then that game is just running in that VC independently, and it can't be started more than once in that VC. And after the roll has finished, then the next game automatically starts. The next roll. And then if nobody is using it anymore, no one makes any bets, then no roll happens, and we stop that game until someone does roulette again. I want to make a new gambling game called High-Low, where they will be dealt a card, and then they have to guess if the next card is high or low. There should be multiple decks in this game, and every time they start a new game, it should shuffle the deck. And every time they guess high or low, it should ask them again. They get to keep playing. They can either cash out what they won or risk it all to continue. Now the winning should be dependent on the current card that they have. So let's say if they have a 2 and they bet high, then they should win like 1.2% or 1.2 times. But if they have a 3 and they vote low, then since there's it's a higher chance of losing, right? It's harder to win. They should win, a lot more, like 2x. for example. There should also be a same button that wins something like 7x. I'm not sure if those numbers make sense, but try to figure out what's the best options.
DJ Vision IT says points in YouTube mix with Discord points.
Yeah, RBK, that's exactly the plan. The plan is actually it's going to be YouTube, Discord, and Dr. Vibe. All of them are going to kind of mix together. Why is it doing this? The results look promising so far. The results look promising so far. The results look promising so far. Like, what is making it do that? Like, basically everything I said on that transcription failed. Huh. Alright, RBK, no worries. Alright, I'm gonna have to prompt that again later. I don't want to reprompt right now. Okay, I want you to kind of go through each game individually. We can start with roulette, and I really want you to polish up the messaging, and make sure that it's intuitive and all the buttons are placed correctly, and that it just looks good. Today I finally get to live code because Bitdefender has been crashing my Windows laptop when it scans the DLL and OBS. I'm peed about Microsoft bait and switch with Defender. I don't use Defender. I don't think I do, at least. I think I have Windows Defender, but I don't think it's really active. All right, 2:30, guys. We're almost there. I'm gonna finish up these bugs, or these changes. Should be some good improvements though. So we'll have rock, paper, scissors as well. I launched quad code? No, I launched Abe today though. We'll be launching quad code pretty soon though. It's coming this month, that's a promise. But we made some good upgrades to Abe. Made him look a lot better. Simplified the pricing. So just $7.50 a month, unlimited transcriptions. We added an onboarding thing. We added the word dictionary. So it's doing pretty good. Right now we're just packet codes come along too. Nice, nice. Right now we're making some updates to the Discord bot. So we're kind of just wrapping up. We've been going for 3.5 hours. I inspired packet code. Nice. Glad to hear that. Love to be an inspiration. Wonder what our usage is at. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all, actually. I don't really watch football or soccer. Alright, I'm gonna make a new channel here. Actually, it's a forum. It's called the Daily Humorous AI Picture. Humor, channel, trusted role. Which plan are you running on? I'm on the $200 Claude plan. Yeah, the 20x. Okay, so the humor setup seems to take, like, is way too complicated. I think that the bot should, yeah, the 20x is a $200 plan. Automatically manage the forum. So like it should detect it and use that, or create it if it's not created. Same with the trusted role. It should create that role automatically, and same for the winner role too. The duration should always be 24 hours. And the daily hour, we can set that to 3 a.m. Eastern time. For minimum votes, do you feel like you're hitting limits early? Personally, you run the $20 plan. I haven't really felt anything wrong. Seems like I'm doing all right. I don't think that needs to be a feature. However, we do need that trusted role to be able to delete messages inside of any thread inside that forum. Other one, $17 less here. Well, the $20 plan is $17 if you buy the yearly plan of it, USD. Pull is for the slot machine on the stream. You could try pulling. Try it. I wonder if Ragu is still here. Is Ragu still with us?
At Schweebschweb pulls the slot machine. At Packet Loss 404 pulls the slot machine. At Bouvon the Hall pulls the slot machine.
Oh, look, Packet got the jackpot. Schwab, Kaz, you got the jackpot too, man. 3 cherries. Good job, guys. Which effort? I think typically medium or high. Okay, I think there's the gamble command is too complicated right now. What I want to do is just make a slash gamble, and that will post a message to them that will have different buttons to be able to start all the different games that we have. And then for each individual game, we can have a new command for it. So slash BJ for blackjack, slash RPS for rock, paper, scissors, slash roulette, like, and so on and so on. Yeah, it's called a jackpot packet, but it's only cherries. Like, normally that's not supposed to be like a jackpot, but right now it's kind of buggy. So, but we're just leaving it. People like it. We'll come back and clean it up and make the odds better too, and things like that. Make some real winnings. Am I working on 3 different applications? No, right now I'm actually working on, well, I have 4 terminals open for one, but right now I'm working on the Discord bot for the community. I'm working on different things for the Discord bot. So this one was working on what happens when they go bankrupt for points. This was building rock, paper, scissors. This is just working on all of the games and how you access those commands. This is working on a new competition module. Make a ticket tool in Discord. Yeah, I already plan to make a ticketing tool actually for all my different products. So like the idea is like, you know, I plan to have all these different products, and when people create a problem or a ticket in it, what it's going to do is going to make a new thread in a private Discord of mine. Where I can have me and my team in there to be able to support those tickets and be able to respond right through Discord. Hey, Chinny, I guess is your name? Just give it a try, man. I would say give it a go. Right now, I'm working on literally 4 different things in the same project. Yeah, but really the plan is, so with the Discord bot support system, the plan really is to get some type of AI bot to be able to look at all those new threads that are coming in and be able to respond to them. And then if it doesn't know how to respond, it will paste a message and at me in there and be like, hey, Quad, like, what do? I don't know what the answer. And then I can teach it. And then once it knows what to do, it'll respond, and then it'll know that for the next time. But that way I can have everything, because I'm already integrated with Discord pretty well. and I can have everything from all my products in one place, and I can see what my bot is doing live, and then be able to kind of guide it and steer it as necessary. But I imagine that product will be coming out pretty soon. I'll be working on that pretty soon. The plan is for anything. So for all my products, you know, Abe, Quicksert, all of them, if somebody creates a support ticket, then I need it to go into one place. I can't log into 10 different applications to check if there's support tickets. All right, Packet. We'll see what we can do. I mean, I plan to build it on stream. By the way, I was an admin for many servers a long ago, probably 5 years ago. Okay, bruv. Am I pre-hired, Quad? I'm sure I am. I mean, we'll talk about it. We'll have to. I mean, honestly, I have to get my income up before I can hire anybody else, but I'm not opposed to it. Well, I didn't promise anything, but okay. What breakfast did I have? Well, it's already 2:50 in the afternoon, but I had a protein shake. Can we make it so it kicks off the jobs immediately when the bot runs for the humor? So like that way if the bot was offline, then it will do its job when it initially starts. Another POV of my breakfast? I ate breakfast before I got on stream today. So I woke up, went for a walk, and then had a protein shake. Hung out in Discord for about an hour, then started streaming. Cam? Something's wrong with my cam? My other cam's not plugged in right now. Okay. All right, I see this, but I don't see anything else happening in the command prompt or the terminal when I start the bot. What's up, Real Trek? How is the security on all of that for like DDoS attacks and exploits? Well, I mean, depends what you're talking about. Real question. Which product? Yeah, I guess it depends which, oh, it's a hackathon? Are you talking about quadathon.com? We're not working on quadathon.com. I'm the host of quadathon.com. So if you want to participate in quadathon.com, then you need to go and sign up and subscribe. Once we get 1,000 subscribers, that's when the quadathon starts. Right now we're taking a break though from our products and we're just coding our Discord bot. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we're working on our Discord bot.
Schweb pulls the slot machine.
Oh, look at that. Schweb, you were one away from 3 pizzas. You almost won a free pizza gift card. Can you believe that? Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're working on our Discord bot for the community. We're making some new features. I wonder, maybe I don't even have the, no, it is running. Are you still alive? Welcome back, 9th grade studio. Welcome back. Of course I'm still alive. You have 7 subscribers now. And you're streaming my stream. And you have 1 watcher, which is me.
Someone
At
just
Real Trek
subscribed.
said-
Pulls the slot machine.
Oh, look, someone just subscribed. Hey, who just subscribed, by the way? Was it you, Real Track?
Apro 7 pulls the slot machine. Buvan PH7 pulls the slot
Thank you
machine.
for subscribing. But I'm really curious, who was it? Who was it that subscribed? That pushed us to 475. So in 25 subscribers, we will have 500. And then we will unlock the first category of the quadathon. You're building a dating app? It doesn't look like you're building a dating app. It looks like you're just streaming my stream. Mr. E. Okay, here we are, guys. We are 4 hours into the stream today. Net gain 1 subscriber. Pretty good. Semi AFK for a lot of it. What are you doing? I'm not understanding, by the way. Love from India. Yeah, well, thanks for participating, 9th grade studio. I'm glad you're participating in the chat now. Right now, we are working on our Discord bot for the community. We made some new games. And yeah, we're working on a little competition feature. So on my other screen, I'm kind of testing the features, and then in this one terminal, we could probably close some of these down. Okay, I don't see the new commands, and the /gamble still shows the parameters on it as well. Did you do this in a new migration? Oh yeah, you did. It looks like you're making a gambling app like Stake. How does it look like that? We're not though. We're just making games inside of our Discord server. That's all we're making. How will I monetize this? This is for the community. This isn't for monetization. Yeah, just for fun. For the community. Can you check my .env and see if my dev guild ID is in there? I stream once a week and I copied you a little. I made a slot machine in C# with AI and more different to yours, just using emojis. Made a bunch of other things too. Nice, Mr. E. We should check out your stream. Let me see. AI stuff. Sheesh. Subscribe. Cool, man. I didn't know you stream. I don't honestly. It doesn't bother me, even if it's exactly the same. Doesn't bother me not one bit. I am live from India. BGM live gameplay. Aslam is live. I don't get it. You guys just want to come in here and spam? Oh. Wait, aren't you with Ninth Grade Studio? Road to 100 subs? I don't know, you have the same marketing method as Ninth Grade Studio. Made a new Discord account so I could join yours on that account so you know it's me. Oh, okay. Were you on with a different account in Discord previously? You don't know that guy. Well, you and him are very similar. Ninth Grade Studio, very similar. Alright, so I am rebooting it. I'm running npm run dev, but the old commands aren't just leaving and the new commands aren't showing up. What's up with that? Sometimes people find you on live on YouTube and then join and spam smaller channels. Well, yeah, that's what both these two guys did. And weird, both from India. And both in the 9th grade, maybe? I mean, it's fine if you're from India, I don't care. I'm just saying that there's correlations. Why it seemed like you guys kind of knew each other, kind of did the exact same thing. Oh, and he has 10 in his name? What is that supposed to mean? Causation? Causations? Alright, Mystery. Well, I'll catch you around, man. Alright, there we go. We enabled the gambling module. Was doing Coolify and my own servers, but I just got tired of it. Oh, you just moved over to Railway? Dude, you should have used my referral code. Could have got you $20. And obviously I would have got a little kickback too. I need to put that on my website. Gamba. Is that a New Orleans thing, Kerr? A New Orleans thing? It might be time. Yeah, I think I'm going to kind of wrap it up here too, guys. Both these modules are almost done, so I'll be in the Discord. Actually, you could already see the Daily Humor module up there. Channel. That's interesting. So yeah, we're almost complete with it. So let's go ahead and wrap this up, guys. Okay. And I will see you guys tomorrow.
We never log off.
Right, enjoy this.
Till I log off, where we doing? Yeah. Sometimes I sit back and I think about the grind. Every late night session, every line of code design. They said I couldn't build it, said the dream was way too big. But I'm a vibe coder, watch me ship another gig. Quads lab on the rise, yeah, the discourse getting loud. Friday night we streaming, building for the crowd. From CX on scripts, Tory on the desktop. Independent hustle, never gonna let it stop. Cause Quad H don't quit till I log off.
We gotta fix these messaging counts. Those messages are not correct.
We building every day until there's nothing left. Till I log off. Till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off. Till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off. Start from the bottom with a terminal in the mic. YouTube grind is real, but every subscriber's hype. Dr. 5 on deck, lab rats in the queue. Got 1,000 ideas and I'm seeing all of them through. They can keep the doubts, so just keep the receipts. Every repo push, there's another fit of seat. Quads lab is the movement of the moment, get it right. We don't sleep on dreams, we deploy them every night. Cause Quad H don't quit till I log off. And even when I log off, I'm still plotting what comes next. Quads lab don't stop till the server drops. We building every day until there's nothing left. Till I log off. Till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off. Till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off. Mr. Greats, nah, I ain't in the conversation yet. But I'm grinding like I'm next. Put your money on the bet. From the chat to the code to the content to the stage. Quad H, writing history on every single page. So when you see me screaming, know it's more than just a show. It's a lab rap revolution. Watch the community grow. Vibe coding ain't a trend. It's a lifestyle and a lane. And Quad Lab is the name that they're gonna remember, man. I won't stop for the algorithm. Won't stop for the haters. Won't stop building tools that turn dreamers into creators. So until the lights go dark and the last commit is made, Quad H stands tall. I was building, I was never afraid.